dumpster fire that is my channel. I am your host, DJ Soundstorm, and we are finally getting back to our normal schedule today. Thank you so much for that raid, Guildmaster Zyrock. Hope you're having a good one. If you are playing 9-2, have you decided to jump into 9-2? Has everybody else but us completely given up on... the infamous train suplex. That makes me happy. Oh, I'm excited because for those of you guys that didn't know, I've been fighting with a controller that's actually been dying this entire time. And we fixed that because with Elden Ring, I can't afford to get busted in the face when I'm making adjustments or moving things around. So we finally fixed the problem of the 5-year-old controller, and we got a new one. Yeah, no, I mean, the amount of people from the Fuser community that sent messages and said, dude, we didn't even know you were going to stream because we know Elden Ring came out, so we figured you were taking like a full week off. I'm actually kind of surprised. Some people doubt my integrity, apparently. Only thing that's going to keep me from my regular schedule is not being able to stream at all because new job. Pretty much. And I've been playing a little bit, but like, I have to be careful with Elden Ring because I can sit down with like 2 extra hours and think, man, I've got 2 extra hours, and then fuck around and eat up 5. Okay, so question here. Did we just come? We just came up this area, so we've worked our way all the way up to the top here. Oh, it's crazy. Damn, I cut this off at like the perfect spot last time, didn't we? We just been PvPing the last hour and starting. Holy shit. You've made progress. Enjoy the fun. Absolutely. I mean, we had a full stream when we got to this point a week ago. But yeah, I forgot that I was literally...
Let's go.
Staring at this spot. Yeah, dual wielding is going to be really, really strong early. So we're definitely hunting for where in the world did they take Genova? What's up, Vlad? Maybe? Oh, that music being changed. Yeah, no, they want this to be more specific. We're just now heading up to the roof. This is where we left off last time, was right before I saw the let's head to the roof option and said, you know what? It was like 6.5 hours in. I was like, we might want to stop literally right here. Just in case. Oh, that's just bone-chillingly good. Okay. They kept this musical accompaniment pretty much spot on to the original, too. A little bit extra, but they didn't go over the top with it.
Where the hell is that bastard hiding?
And Sephiroth?
Wait, I can hear something.
Help! Is anybody there? Is anyone out there? Hey! Please help me!
Okay.
Help me! Please!
Oh, good save station first. Nice. Yeah, we'll be for at minimum 5 hours tonight, so you guys got plenty of time.
Please help me. Is anyone out there?
All of this should be fine.
Help me, please. Hey! Hey! Is anyone out there? Help me, please. Help me.
Well, well, well.
Pull me up. I'll give you all the money you want. I have killed plenty of it.
Thing is, I don't want your money.
Hard stop. Okay, so everyone else who's familiar with the classic already knows he's supposed to be dead already. And not out here. So I'm interested on how they're playing into that, but he is supposed to already be sword through person, dead in the chair. So that's a departure from the original.
Please. Just let me live. Everything you want can be yours.
I'm a man of modest dreams. Dropping you from 70 stories up would get me damn near to good.
But not all the way. You want something more, don't you?
More than this right here? Talk to me again like you know me.
Barrett!
Fucking play with that man, Barrett.
You're gonna get on TV and tell them. Tell them what you did to Sector 7. That it was you who killed all those people. Then, you're gonna tell them the truth about Avalanche. That Avalanche ain't Wu-Tai or anybody's puppet. That Avalanche fights for the people, the planet. That we fight to hold Shinra to account for its crimes. That is Avalanche, the filthy sewer rats who brought down a Goliath. You tell them that.
Is that really all you want? For your names to be cleared? That is what matters most to you? More than shutting down the reactors? Than the future of the planet itself?
Huh? Damn.
You're lying to yourself even now. Truth, justice, honor, freedom. Vain indulgences, everyone. Picture it. Picture a world without Shinra, without Mako energy. A stagnant, impotent world. Now picture a natural disaster. Who would help the people? Help them recover and rebuild? You? With their old world ruined, will they thank you for the new? I'm going to give you a chance. One last opportunity to consider what your principles are truly worth. But bear in mind that time is of the essence.
And what about you, Mr. President? What are your vaunted principles?
What principles? Did you understand even a single word of what I told you? I know what I want, and I take it. I take advantage of whatever I can, and discard that which I cannot. There is no room for sentiment or guilt.
Masamune.
You son of a bitch!
Oh!
Barrett!
just fucking stand there, Cloud. What the hell? Oh.
This is...
The source of everything.
Time out. So wait, did they hyper speed up and replace Genova then? Because this is the same. This is the same skeleton and bones of the first Genova run into on the boat, right? With the tentacles, like the tentacle version of it when we get Ifrit. See, they're moving stuff around, and I have no problem with it, but there's a small part of me that's bothered a little bit. I don't mean to pause it before a fight, but there's a small part of me that is like, they're not going to keep things coherent with, like, they're reorganizing the story because this is way early for this fight. And if it has flamethrower or anything of the nature that would be like on the boat or is unmistakably that Genova, then they're not going to show it twice. Which, again, I want to make very clear to everybody. I did not expect a 1-to-1. And I know nobody of rational thought and fandom expect a 1-to-1 for Remake, right? Like, that's not possible. They already told one of the best stories of all time. So I know things are going to be different. But I feel like contextually, if you're cutting out, like, Junon Boat Ride and the run-ins with Sephiroth in there, like, are you just going to double it up, or... What are you, a purist? I mean, I'm avoiding being the purist thing. I'm more or less looking at the repercussions that we're going to have for episode 2 or episode 3 if that happens, which would make sense. 3 discs, 3 episodes if they decide to do it like that, or extend it further for a bigger cash cow. I mean, it's fucking Square. They got to make their money. I'll still buy them. It's going to happen. But my thing is we're starting to get a couple of bits and pieces that are way out of chronological order. They're saving more speculations on what's really going on later. I will say they did some things I was not expecting. And like I said, the things that I have not expected, to what Lightful's point is, the things I've not expected, I've loved. I like some of the reorganization stuff. But if you're taking from later story, you don't have to tell it again. So it shrinks the other episodic structures. That's what I'm confused about. Now, I know they're adding things, little bits and pieces here or there, but these are pretty important fights in the story. Okay.
What's happening?
I'm waiting.
Oh, damn.
Let's do this.
Damn.
Give your best shot.
Oh, you ass. Stop, get out of this.
This one's for you.
Time out. Flashy time!
Don't overdo it.
Okay, let's go. One more shot. I'm coming.
Stop.
So it's my turn? You can do it! Let me handle this! Stay strong, okay?
Take it over.
That's also a possibility.
Time to burn.
There we go. Fire.
Take the lead.
I got it!
Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh.
Come on. Bring it.
Oh, 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 oh.
I can't. I won't. Watch yourself. Here goes. Come on. One more shot.
Bring in the fucking...
Needs more magic. It's your turn. Okay, let's go. I'm coming.
Let's do this.
Close. So it's my turn? Get him! This one's for you! Show me what you can do! This might be it. You can do it!
Take it over. Do your thing. Time to burn.
Let me handle this. Bingo. Gotcha. Yeah. Gotta respond. There. Go on. It's on you. I'm coming. It's your turn.
My turn.
Gotta heal some. Gotcha.
All right.
That's it.
See you soon. Need a light.
Ow. Does that reflect?
Here it comes.
Ow.
One more shot.
Instant death. Okay.
Good to go. You're up. I can't believe you. That's it. This one's for you.
Oh! Get up.
No big deal.
Oh my god.
That was something. Okay. Get him.
Shit. I got this.
Okay. One more big. Can we do one more big one? Yeah, we can. You know we don't like healers. Big facts. Whale, 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 whale.
Let's try that again.
Oh, you thought.
Calling fire. Time to burn. I'll in.
One more shot.
Nothing personal.
Oh my god.
That was close.
That's that.
That's it.
It's over.
Go on. Cut. Okay, let's go. Here it comes. Just go away.
Oh my god, the music.
Yeah, get him. Go on.
Come on.
No more games. It's over. Gotcha. It's on you. I'll take care of him. Tagging out.
My turn.
Go on.
Ow.
I'll take care of you. Get him. That's it.
It's on you.
Here goes.
Just try it.
I won't let you down. Go on! Just taking a little break. So it's my turn? I'll help you through this. It's your turn.
Taking over.
All set. Get him. Go on. No more games. It's over. Come on, one more shot.
So long.
Hey, what's up, Mickey?
Okay.
Stay back.
Get ready. Got that.
Oh, okay.
No escape. No holding back.
Stay back.
Now. Ain't dead yet.
There. Go on. There. Yeah. Go on. Stay back.
Nothing?
I'm waiting.
Want this?
Reflect.
Okay, up and at 'em. There. Get ready. Okay. Can you take over for me? Let's go. do this right. I'll take care of them. You've got this. All set.
All the time. Here we go. Enough. Shit.
Wow. Woo!
HQ, this is Avalanche 3-1. Need to get on the pass to search for friendlies.
You notice that Sephiroth knew the next step in this story was that Rufus showed up. I'm real, like, the giving Sephiroth and Aerith the they know what's going on thing really did change some of the, like, the actual storytelling from start to finish on this one. Like, they've run this loop before, and that's really, really fucking cool they did that. Like, he knew, he just looked right at the helicopter. We don't hear it.
Barret, are you hurt?
Don't think so.
This death was not the one ordained for you by fate.
Thanks.
So now it's the one-on-one. Sephiroth is using clones to spawn Genova too, it seems, instead of dropping parts of her. That's true too. There's not those pieces there. Which, again, outside of just the clones being utilized to walk to Crater and keep saying reunion and give us items, I like that repurpose, because that's their whole point, right? They're all suffering from the Genova deterioration with the Mako anyway, and the cells fighting in with the rest of, like, the poisoning to their bodies. So that actually gives them a use case, but it also makes them dangerous, because that means that he could, yeah, like, it repurposes, because they were kind of freaking chairs. They were pretty unused NPCs in original. Like, they just walked around, meandered. You got items from a couple of them, picked up items when they died. So I don't mind this repurpose at all. It just also adds another level of danger to later on in the story when there's a bunch of them. But does it mean that it's the real Sephiroth instead of Genova using him? So at this point in the story, we know he hasn't even been, like, unearthed yet. So if it's the real one, then I have other questions. You know what I mean? Because he's still in the live stream by this point in time of the story, till they get to Crater. Yeah, he and Aerith both seem aware of the same thing, or same set of things, which is interesting. They're both super aware of the circumstances. Oh, that sword looks so damn good. Well, and there's a couple people in chat because I know quite a great deal about 7, and so would a lot of other people in chat. So getting to like discuss some of the stuff that we're seeing that is definitely out of the ordinary is interesting, because the storytelling is great, but the differences have to be brought up, because it does mean one thing very, very strongly. It means that it's going to change the story coming up. I don't even have my fucking bot pulled up. Nothing. This was not the showdown I was intending. Whoa, hold on. Advent Children chop right there. Ooh, how many people caught that? The Rufus fall? Oh, that was so insanely clutch for the close-up on the face while it's coming off the high roof. That face actually kind of looked like so they could use the other marked as the spawning points for Kadaj and the other two. Ooh, repurposing them gives life to other sections of the story. Okay, that I'm fine with. I all of a sudden 1000% am perfectly fine with that. But that was literally spot on to the look we got when Rufus came off the roof and Kadaj went after it for Genova. Oh. Oh, that literally made the hair on the back of my neck stand up. Like the actual freeze frame into when that happened. Oh. God, it's nice when developers care about their games.
Hey, get your man.
He got away.
About time we made our escape too.
I don't think we're going anywhere yet, Barrett. Wait a minute.
Shit.
Oh, that was an avalanche. Okay.
Sure you want to do this personally, boss?
Let me hear him talk. Oh, I love Rufus's model so much.
If it ain't Rufus Shinra, heir to the throne himself.
Yep.
Ooh, he's got a dog too.
Stop.
The hell I will. We can finish off the family here and now.
Take Aerith and get out of here.
He still hasn't talked yet. I want to hear this voice actor.
I can stay here, back you up.
Barrett. I'm asking you. Please.
Oh, fine. Have it your way then. But you better be right behind us.
And if it's done, it means you missed 80% of the stuff FromSoft put in the game, which is infuriating. When they go out on fucking Twitter the day before release and say, guaranteed if you didn't spend at least 120 hours in game, that you missed massive chunks of lore, you missed literally some of the most broken stuff in the game and all the tie-ins to the other franchises that they own, that would drive me absolutely insane that I finished the game in under 80 hours. So, like, finish line cross, good luck on your second playthrough. Womp, 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 womp. Guaranteed you missed mini-bosses, NPCs, and I'm not going to spoil it for you, but pretty significant call-outs to 321 and Bloodborne. At that time pace, not a chance. Especially since I'm seeing new stuff pop up every day that, like, I almost fucking missed. Guaranteed I did all of them. I bet you missed a massive... I'm going to bet on average, you probably missed 60% of the story. Hidden NPCs, extra shootbacks to different ones. I'll message you about it, but I had someone send me a pretty elaborate video on where some of the stuff that they were told while they were beta testing was going into the game, and there have been no videos created about it yet. Not saying you ain't special, because you are to me, but I'm saying you probably missed enough that you're going to be doing at least 3 playthroughs.
You're a soldier, aren't you?
Oh, I love his voice actor.
Which, of course, would mean that I own you.
Ex-soldier. I quit.
Secure the others. Just the 2 of us.
Ooh, the dog looks so good! No, they didn't. For what I was told, there are achievements for plot unlocks, but you have to finish the entire plot line with the people individually. And unless you found a talking tree, you missed. And that's all I'm gonna say, because there's only like maybe 7 people that's ever in my chat that know about the talking tree, because they did not play that shit heap.
Let's get this over with.
Don't say that.
Oh, they named him Darkstar? Alright. Me, you, and this shotgun are gonna fucking dance, my guy. Kill the dog. Oh, hey, Rufus. Sorry, bud. God damn it. Okay, that's still a defensive mechanism for him. Jesus! Okay, still got tentacle swing. Item heal, item heal.
Come on.
Damn it.
Shameful.
To the bind. Damn, you can't attack and roll out of that.
Gotta be careful.
Fuck off, Rufus.
Feeling good.
Yeah, Darkstar's actually giving him a defensive buff too. But he's also very, very weak to a specific element in the original. I just need distance.
No, it's
Fire.
Not bad.
Big critical. Ow!
Get ready.
Be fast.
Yeah, Rufus is actually... Ooh.
Think you got my number?
Not at all. You're making me sweat. Good thing I came prepared.
Anyone recognize that crest? What up, JV? Dude, they baked in so much content in seconds with frames. And if you looked away, grabbed your drink, didn't actually take a second to look at what they did to some of the little frame shit that they're doing for that, you miss all of it. Ugh. This whole last, like, half hour has been real good.
That's a good trick. Like it? Of course you do. Time to burn.
God damn it. Rufus, I'm gonna kill your puppy. And not feel bad about it.
Enough. Now it's just the two of us.
Oh! Damn,
Let's
son!
make it a night to remember.
It's on for real now?
Yeah, you should be on it. Right.
All right.
Oh, nice counter.
Shit.
Oh, that was smooth. Smash him. Oh, good counter, good counter. Ooh, okay. Oh, shit.
Not looking good. Won't last long. Where were we?
Ah, I see his counter bubble. Okay. Blast, blast, blast. Locked on, reload. Yep, as soon as he lights up white, it's the counter window. Two, three. Go ahead and reload.
Bit by bit.
Oh shit. You son of a bitch.
Now you're in for it.
Oh, it's everything.
You'll like it.
Nope. Tread softly's up close.
I'm waiting. No way.
God damn it. No! No.
Where were we? Gotta give it my all.
Counter this. Fuck out of here, Rufus.
I could end this, here and now.
No, not quite. Tonight marks a new day. For Shinra!
Oh, he left on the helicopter too. Fucking Reno. Ascension's so good. Damn.
You gotta be better than this. If you're gonna play the hero.
Think they can manage on their own?
Oh. Also slick. Anybody want to take a random guess at what boss we didn't fight on the way up the glass elevator because we didn't take it? And it just so happens that the people that you would have long range on and your two ranged people are in the elevator on the way down. But there is one boss that I was wondering where they tried to sneak him in. I'm going to highly guess it's with this group because it was this group that get attacked by the thing that I think we're about to get attacked by in the elevator.
You've seen them both in action. You know they can. Besides... What was that?
What's up, Diamond Blade? Oh yeah, he's real snuck in.
Hope so.
Damn it.
Hey,
Screw it. We gotta go back.
Hey.
What, Red?
That was exactly what I was waiting for. That wasn't a good sneak, Strife.
We're cool. Everything's cool.
Well, he was... So, to be fair, he was in the opposite elevator in OG, too. Because as you're descending, like, the two platforms are moving. He is on the other elevator. He's not outside of it, if I remember correctly. So he takes up the entire other platform. Because they had to make it realistic enough to be long range only, and you had to have long range by that point and couldn't have missed it because you have to put it on red or you can't even sled fang over there. So like he was there, but like that was the distance gap, and he was not this big in the original. Oh damn, Wedge.
Barrett! Not again! You can't stop me! For Biggs! For Jesse! Tifa! And Barrett too! I'm sorry, Cloud. Just tell me that I made a difference.
Oh. Oh, menu! 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 Yeah!
Hey, still in one piece?
Yeah, somehow.
Menu!
Oh, you gotta be kidding me!
Oh, they took him out of the elevator.
Okay, you asked for it, man.
Oh my god.
Open wide. And suck on this.
Get ready.
I was born ready.
I hit the menu. Thank God. There's no lightning on any of these characters. We gotta do some upgrades too. Good lord. EKG cannon. I was like, no, no, no. Oh, listen to that reorganization of that music. Oh. What's on here? Fire. Enemy skill, fine. AP up, revive. We need to switch this with Cloud's lightning. It sounds so damn good. Rune. Force bracelet, astral cup. Prioritizes one's magical defense over material use. Incorrect. Only for Barrett. But chain bangle, hard yes. Give me an extra slot. What's she sitting on? A low. Take the full. And Barrett's got barrier. Barrett's got time. Other question. We've got so much shit to do with her. HP up. Big facts. Because she's got the healing.
It looks like it's charging up.
I'll blow it to pieces. That thunder I hear?
Barrett, you roll like a fucking turtle.
Suck on this. Want some more? Bang, bang.
Play the original. I've played the original to an extent that's probably pretty embarrassing for most people.
Suck on this.
Barrett, why are you such a turtle? I'll see that and raise you. Okay, true, but like I said, in my youthful Soundstorm days, I did speedrun the game at one point in time and did do completionist runs when it was originally on fucking PS still. So I know my way around stuff. Oh, pain. Will you fucking chill with that thing?
Check out this shit right here.
Now, it's right on.
Oh god. Well, that thing smokes a little bit.
You got this.
Hey,
So
Eric,
it's my turn?
do me a favor. How bad do you hurt these things? Ooh, actually quite a bit. Actually, a lot of it. Nope.
I'm here for you guys.
Nope. Other one. Stop it.
And catch.
Hey, thank you so much for that. And welcome. Nope, that's bad.
Right on.
Send it first. Get this drone down.
More shot.
Shit.
Go on. Here he comes. This one's for you.
Nope, let me go.
It's right on.
One more shot.
Nope. Thank you.
That's it. That'll do. Stop it.
Damn it.
Go on.
Eric, can you fucking hurt that thing? Can you do something back there? What exactly are you doing back there?
What? This might be it. Keep it up.
Damn it.
This is how you repay the girl who saved Marlene. We still got a job to do.
Oh, good. Phoenix Down still literally goes through everything. That's not good. What's happening here? Rolling like a slow-ass turtle.
Let's turn this around.
It's okay. I'll do better.
Damn homing laser.
Don't let me down.
Bring him out. Get him.
Stay back.
Fucking homing laser.
Gotta love it. Suck on this.
Ow. Baby bird. Two.
Don't hit me, mate. Back to the liver.
Where?
Oh, you want?
Thank you, little buddy. You did good. Oh, primary fire.
I'll show you what I can do.
Ow. Ah.
And catch.
Damn, she's curving around that corner. Nope.
Gotta heal first. Here he comes.
Bunch of laser. Keep moving. Or get hit by all of them. I mean, you had the option for both.
No need to panic.
I haven't seen Red do anything this whole time, if I'm being honest.
I'll take care of you.
What's up, Neo?
Go on.
Move faster, Tinkerbell! Thank you.
That's it.
Barrett, will you fucking... Okay, you know what?
Right. Watch and learn. Hope you don't mind if I fill you full of hole, Red.
God damn it.
I'll take care of them. This one's for you. Tagging out.
About damn time. Suck on this. I'm
Here
counting on
goes.
you.
I want your drone.
One more shot. Get him. Ah! You can do it.
All right. Watch and learn. Ooh, gotta love cool. Bring in the heat.
No. Yes.
Gotta beat it head on.
I'll take care of him. This one's for you.
Defensive systems compromised. Threat level elevated.
Want some more?
Yeah, I got a feeling you know what's coming up next. Oh, me too. You use a charge because you're a douche.
It's your turn.
Need my help, do you? Time to fry. Ooh, gotta love fun.
God damn it.
Bring it home.
I'll show you what I can do. Why don't you lead the way?
Damn time. Here we go.
Hit the arsenal with it?
That thunder I hear?
Yeah. Oh, cute. Good, good. Run into the pillar.
Check out this shit right here.
Oh, almost.
I'll take care of him. Show me what you can do. That's it. And catch.
Well, that's gonna be great.
Get ready. That's it. You can do it.
Need my help, do you?
Stay back. Stay back. weird. Get him!
Want some more? Got a whole heap of land with your name on it. Fuck on this! Gotta love.
Damn it. Firewall, huh? God damn it. They're both frozen. Please no.
That's much better.
No. Oh, well, there went my safety. Oh, I forgot that had to be very up close and personal to work.
I'm coming.
Oops.
One more shot. This one's for you. Stay strong, okay?
Valiant attempt there, big
You'll
guy.
feel better in a second. Can you take over for me?
My help, do you? Think it's time y'all return to the planet.
Oh my god. Oh, this is the first time we've got to see Catastrophe too. That's so badass.
Hit my ass.
I'll take care of him. Just a little should help. And catch! Tagging out!
Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh, damn it.
Get him!
That's under our here.
Here he comes!
Bring in the heat.
So it's my turn? One more shot! Stay back! What the?
Goddamn time. Jump on it, asshole.
Stay back! Get
Now you probably can see that's true. That did happen.
Want some more? This is pouring it on. Got a whole heap of land with your name on it. Suck on this. Bang, bang. Ah! Ooh, gotta love it. Ooh.
Lightning defense protocol, huh?
Enough of that. Ah! Want some more? Here it comes. Ooh. Ah! Want some more? Hit my ass. Ah! Yeah! Check out this shit right here. Miss it off.
Threat level maximum.
This doesn't look good!
Any ideas?
Take cover behind the bridge.
Yeah. Yeah. Back up the lift.
They all just blew off.
Before club, we're done.
Let's finish this quick.
Not this again.
We can't hide! What do we do?
Stop its attack.
Fire in one off. Suck on this.
die later tonight.
Nah,
Cloud and Tifa could be dead already.
hell they are.
And we need to find a way we can all escape, and quickly.
You're right. Let's go.
Okay, so elevator descent, boss fight, find truck and bike.
All we gotta do now is find the others.
Guys, we just fought a Mechazord. Probably not the smartest thing ever. Oh god, Barrett, punch him in the fucking mouth.
We have them surrounded, sir.
Yes, I can see that. It was only a matter of time. Here we are. So then, what is this ragtag group of misfits I see before me? Avalanche!
Local florist.
Lab rat dog.
I love this game so much. I knew I wasn't gonna get away from the lab rat dog.
And where are the rest of you? Up your ass. Charming, though not what I would have chosen as my last words. Secure the ancient, but feel free to kill both the idiot and the dog. Aerith, you saved my Marlene. Now, it's time I return the favor.
Wait.
Hell yeah! Oh, and the music! Oh, it's the world map music!
Damn it!
Yes! Yes! Let's fucking go! And there's the truck!
Everyone, get in.
Let's go! Stop them, you fools! Don't let them escape!
Yeah. I'm only mad he didn't clip that fat fucking head.
Let's roll.
I'm only mad. Oh, and it switches to the bike music. Okay, so Proto brought up something interesting. That does look like the Fenrir bike, but what I was worried about right when we got to that spot was that it was going to be the Advent Children mod. like they would have gotten a couple steps ahead of themselves because of some of the little Advent Children stills that we've seen for this one. I'm really glad it's not the shielded cop bike because they talked about how that bike got modified for Cloud. So I'm glad they didn't skip ahead. Still pretty good attention to detail because like the chances for like the it doesn't have the shielding and the pop outs from Advent Children. So remember that front section was actually worked on. They talked about it because they said we worked on the bike so it can fit what he needed for armament. This one looks more like one of the classic models that's split up a little bit, or one of the other bikes, but I'm glad they didn't make this the actual ride from Advent Children. Yeah, he used Roche's fucking moves on that one. Because this one doesn't have the plating and stuff on it too. And yeah, that was Roche's little sidekick. Because remember, on the front section, where is my mouse going to show it? So right at the front where you see the exhaust in the front sides, that's removed in Advent Children. That has the Bok Doomy shielding that's on the front of it because it pops out with the rest of his weapons. So this is more like not like the original bikes, but it does have more of the qualities from the original than it does for AC. So I like that they went this route because they could have just like given him the bike, but there's a story behind how the bike gets to how it looks like in Advent Children too. So I like that they kept it here. This one has more of the classic 7 steampunk like vibe with all the extra exhausts and like the pukers in the back because it's more refined than Advent Children. Looks sick. And yeah, that was totally Roche's move. What a fucking cutscene, dude. Oh my god. Oh. So before we get into this next section, I do have to point out that the little bit of extra touches that they used, even down to the Chaos Project wings on the coin that Rufus is holding, like the little nods to the fact that these guys all knew, really adds a new meaning to and a new level to one of the reasons why through Advent Children and other installations of 7, that Rufus keeps his mouth shut. Even to Reno and Rude, he just continues to bark at Reno like, shut up. Like, don't let them know. But they did establish up to this point that Reno and Rude know the other stuff that's going on under Midgar. These guys are fully understood with what's going on. And even up to having Chaos Wings on the coins that Rufus is throwing for his shot, that's giving nods to very important other, very, very important parts of the story that they needed this platform to tie together. So, and that cutscene was just too good. Like, overall, just too good. The Roche attack, I get it. That probably tilted some people. But, like, at the same time, remember, he's got the Genova cells in it, too. So, the replicate and reuse theory with Genova cells, when they see something, they can also, like, become and use it. Because that's one of the things that was, like, in the scripture for Genova cells, is that they continue to learn and soak up their surroundings and take stuff up. It makes sense if you're looking into that theory, but... wasn't that the move from one of the AC clones too? Yeah. In fact, because that was... that wasn't Kadaj, was it? That was the other one because he put his fist in the ground. And flipped it up. It might have been Kadaj too.
Home free, Red.
Laws, yeah.
Just yet.
Man, you need to lighten up.
Because I remember the hit next to the bike and it tipped up the side.
On second thought, maybe frowning suits you better. Hey, don't pout.
Look.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Are you guys seeing this?
Reminds me of Kimari smiling. Yeah. Speaking of which, other theory tie-in too. I apologize that I keep fucking pausing on this stuff, but this is interesting now that we've actually brought that up. Do remember that they did loose tie 10 to 7 already because of Shinra. So that means that, essentially speaking, the Ronso are the descendants of Red. Or vice versa. Like, that's the starting points. Like, but they are directly tied. Did you see the Easter egg? Was Shinra in the picture? Yes. When you're going through the lobby. But that does mean that the Ronso and the Cetra or Red are of his type are collectively the same thing, just different. So, yeah, now that they're trying to tie that in, then all the speculation from 10 to 7 can start from top down. I still do not believe there is a tie. I think it was simply that, an Easter egg. I don't think so, because remember, there's multiple conversations that they've had on both sides that said that, like, 10 was precursor. They weren't specifically trying to direct tie, but I'm sorry, 7 would have been the after effect. Because of Shinra wanting to, like, make Shinra... so, two things. Either A, it was tied in loosely, or B, they got to the end of X2 and said, man, what's the one thing we could do for people that got this far in this game that would really make them be like, huh, and then just tossed it in. At least if that's what they did just to be cheeky, at least they paid it off in the picture. But I don't see the effort of doing something this far apart. It means that those guys, when they were putting this together, outside of just a nod, they wouldn't have literally put that entire scene into 10x2 and then paid it off in 7 if they weren't trying to get everybody to speculate. That's my opinion on it. You're not going to pay it off twice. Easter egg, once. Chaos wings on, like, the Dirge emblem and Chaos wings on Rufus's coin, you're not just paying this off once. I feel like you're loading the chamber. And I think they're going to keep doing that. And you could go a step further, Strife, and I know you're going to hate this. I know Strife specifically is going to hate this, but the 10 folks are probably the guys that like 10 to the extent that I have and played it on the stream. Technically, in 10, with the way that the Aeons are encompassed and the people are all frozen in time, that is literally the state that Sephiroth has been in the entire time based on Classic. Is in that crystallized chrysalis that's wrapped in the life stream, and his thoughts and dreams are being controlled through the Genova stuff that's on, like, but through Genova. So if you want to start splitting hairs in, like, a very serious level that's going to drive 7 purists nuts because 10 came after, so they're always going to be like, oh, of course they try to tie something back to 7. But, like, no shit. All of those guys that became the Aeons and everything in Xanarkand, they are crystallized. It's their dreams and their attachment to that reality that moves things forward. It's the exact same principle as the Cetra. And it literally is what Sephiroth is encased in after spending time in the life stream since its past. And it's literally his consciousness that is controlling the Sephiroth clones from inside the life stream. So, like, it's worth an argument and a fistfight over a couple of drinks, but it's pretty close. Like, those parallels are pretty easily drawn there. There's a lot of speculation here on how they're wrapping it up. It gets even more interesting once you see further. I like how they're doing This for the vets. And that's the thing. I feel like this is kind of like a... What they've done so far, I've had to stop and pause this so many times because it's like, did you catch it? Did you catch it? Did you catch it? Did you catch it? Because I've spent so much time with 6 through 10 and 12. Like, Zach, fuck that guy. I guarantee as soon as Wes actually... When they bring Zach into the fold, Zach's going to be Wes's favorite character, period. Without question. He's going to fucking absolutely love Zach. No doubt in my mind whatsoever. He's literally going to have a poster on your wall right next to an EVE Online poster. And you're going to worship that black-haired demigod. Wes just flipped everything in his office. He's like, all right, fuck it. He was prepared for me today. I'm out. 1 second, guys. Especially since they're actually going to full flesh out his story a little bit more with this rendition in this reality, which at this point is like still kind of in 7, but then not all the way in 7. Big weird. If it was a joke, at least they've been paying it off. The little knowledge nuggets are paying off. Why are they full on after the Shinra building like this? And why can Rufus see them?
What is all this?
But Seng can't? Song? Nobody jump on me for that one. Oh, nope. It's because he gets dropped. That's his fate sealed already. Everybody else that can see these things has fate in question and no defined endpoint. He does. Have Reno or Rude seen him up to this point? Why would they stop the Turks from seeing it? Is it because of how their mission works? Just been party members so far? Well, no, because didn't Jesse and Wedge and Biggs all see him too? Sephiroth keeps stiff-arming the damn things. But why they would leave the Turks out is weird if they're letting Rufus see it. Which it plays into like Rufus still getting to be ominous and not talk about a lot of stuff and keep telling Reno and Rude that like they know better and not to question him. But I would think that since Reno and Rude carry over that they would be able to see the damn things. Thing I kind of get.
Something wrong, sir.
He just realized they can't see him. Yeah, because, like, make no mistake, Rufus is an extremely integral and important character. God, I love his fucking... dude, his full top down is just solid.
I see. Very good. The men are on standby, sir. Your orders.
Bring them in.
It's like the whole damn building's made of them.
Yeah.
I don't understand. What are they doing? Who knows?
You know!
Wedge, you don't think he got caught up in it, do you?
If he did, I hope he's okay.
That's bullshit.
They're coming.
Who? This we don't need.
Time to go.
Okay, so here's the knot. I feel like she knew more until she started interacting with them more. She seemed like she knew a lot more that was going on, and then in the scene when they're in the jail, when they're in the prison inside of Shinra, she gets surrounded by them, and she just continues to say the line about the flowers. So, but like, she did at one point in time have the exact same clairvoyant understanding that Sephiroth does, and that was really easy. So unless these things are just like slowly but surely choking her knowledge of what's going on and like graying it out, she's known this whole time what's going on. Yeah. Also, I'm just gonna put this out there. I didn't realize Shinra soldiers were also stormtroopers.
They're gaining on us. Come on, step on it.
I'm trying, but it won't go any
waiting.
faster.
How the hell do we get saddled with this junk?
Give it up! There's nowhere to run! There's nowhere to run!
Let's pick up the pace.
Shock baton.
Not so fast! Pull over right now! We will use lethal force to make you comply! Give it up, asshole!
Yo.
And let that be a lesson to you.
Firing warning shot.
Heads up.
That chopper is all mine. I'll bring it down real quick.
You can do it.
There's no rest for the wicked.
Cloud, here.
Try catching us now, you bastards!
I hate to spoil the celebration. There's more.
We're kinda in a hurry.
No turning back.
Give 'em what's coming to 'em.
You're still doing okay, right? What the?
I've got you, brother. More on the pain.
Keep your guard.
Wow, keep your guard up.
Don't give up. Good luck.
Wow, keep your guard up.
It's on you. This might be it.
Keep your guard.
Wow, keep your guard up.
Show me what you can do. Damn it.
Keep your guard.
Wow, keep your guard up.
Don't give up now, you guys.
Ain't done yet. That's better.
Keep it up. Man, calm down already.
And don't come back.
This should make you stronger.
How do you like that?
Cloud, you all right?
Drive.
Get down!
Guess we owe you another. Shit, we got incoming. I'll take the chopper.
Does he?
The fights are all yours, Lyle.
Preparing to engage target. Target acquired. Targeting vehicle wheel. Preparing to engage target. Firing warning shot. Target acquired. Targeting vehicle wheel. Preparing to engage target. Firing warning shot.
That's it. I'm taking you down. We done here?
Oh my god.
You good?
Somehow.
Cloud, you okay?
So now, they're on our side?
The Whispers intervene, not to defend us, but to preserve the flow of destiny.
It's so huge. Motorball, baby.
You see the piece of shit we driving here?
Just the 300-pound sack of it.
Hey! Bring it home!
Let's pick up the pace. You can do it.
God damn. God damn it.
This should make you stronger. Let's pick up the pace. Finish him off. Don't give up. It's on you. Keep it up.
Meet them head on.
Come on.
More on the pain!
Don't give up now, you guys. We're kinda in a hurry. You can do it.
I know you can do it.
Keep it up.
Still got some fight in you?
Keep up the pressure, okay?
Hang in there, okay?
We gotta give it our all.
Counting on you.
Don't give up now, you guys. Watch out! Keep it up.
Bring it home.
I don't want any trouble.
Hey, fight's not over yet.
Oh, oh, oh.
Good luck.
There's no rest for the wicked.
No need to cover.
You can do it. It's on you. Hard and fast.
Okay,
Holy
y'all,
shit.
let's finish him off. Come on.
No. Weird.
Go for the head. With pleasure.
Ooh. That's a little bigger of an enemy. Okay, well, that was a fucking ride. Okay. Luck up all is not going to help. We need to throw fire in this slot. Or cure. It's like ghostly dead quiet for this last spot, and it has my anticipation literally ramping to the fucking moon right now. Ugh. In OG, we'd be in the world map now? Yeah, there'd be this big epic, like, music playing and... we'd be like, yay! Let's go farm for all the stuff we missed for Barrett from the first group of mobs right outside of Vingar. And slowly work our way to Calm, but make sure that we fight literally everything we possibly can from here to there. This is gonna end up in me playing original again. This has a real final showdown feel to it, that's for damn sure. And all of those guys are still going nuts. What a, like, eerie view from the road. Yeah. Okay. So is he actually talking to us this time? He's pretty good at talking shit.
Okay, asshole, let's...
Strife, she fucking knows. Yeah.
And you're wrong.
Those who look with clouded eyes see nothing but shadows.
Everything about you is wrong.
And he takes her insults more like they both know. Because like he took that insult like she got me. Cloud talks shit and he's like completely rubbing it off. She says something and he don't have a lot to say back to her. She knows.
All born are bound to her. Should this world be unmade, so too shall her children.
The world won't end today. But you will.
Listen. Destiny comes.
That's a Buster Sword. Tuesday.
We drag our asses all this way.
Oh, his voice acting's so good. Oh, no, not this part. Can Zack see him?
Boy, oh boy. The price of freedom is steep.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm still kind of... Zack cannot see them. I'm still kind of shocked Zack lost this fight. After everything his character's been through up to this point, like, he lost a small arms fire. That bothers me. It still bugs me, and it always bothered me. I know that, but like, he dealt with some shit already, and not on a small scale. Like, nowhere near a small scale. And small arms fire got him? He's also hurt.
Embrace your dreams. And whatever happens, protect your honor. As a soldier! Come and get it!
Thank you, baby. What? I didn't hear you again. What'd you say? he keeps trying to separate Cloud from Aerith.
This is the point of no return. Destiny's Crossroads.
And why did you stop me?
I'm not really sure. What
Lion
would I find
ass.
on the other side? Freedom. Boundless, terrifying freedom. Like a great, never-ending sky. What you
World
heard
map.
just now were the voices of the planet. Those born into this world, who lived and who died, who returned. They're howling in pain.
Because of him, Sephiroth?
Their words, they don't reach him. All these moments and memories, precious and fleeting, they're like rain rolling off his back. And when they're gone, he won't cry or shout or anything. He'd tell you that he only cares about the planet, that he'd do everything in his power to protect and preserve it. But this isn't the way it's supposed to be. There's no greater threat to the planet than him.
Hold on, time the fuck out. So when Sephiroth actually touches down, or the essence of Sephiroth touches down at the end of the ramp, so then the shades start flying at him, and the screams that they're literally barking at Sephiroth, the Fates are screaming at Sephiroth. Now, she's saying that that's the screams of the planet. So essentially, are the Fates the rotating circle theory? Like, is that tied into the iceberg circle, where the Fates are literally the memory of the planet and what it's gone through? Because up to a certain point, everybody's like, oh, the Fates are the critics and all the purists and everything else, but her direct line there, based on how they react to Sephiroth, is they're screaming in pain at him, because he's the thing that's torturing them. He's the impurity. He's literally the living embodiment of Jenova at a certain point through the game. So I can see both sides now, but the way they tied this in at the end, that goes more to the Fates are kind of like the planet's blood cells trying to keep things regular. Okay, so that's what I was wondering, because all the other BS that was being talked back and forth about this were like, Big Critics is a joke. Yeah, so, okay, so I was really, really worried from Go and from Jump when we started seeing all of the nonsense coming out when people were trying to shit on the remake. If they have the memory cycle, for the same reason why when the original ends, the very last thing that you see at the end of 7 after you beat the game is the same scene that 7 starts with. That's the circle theory, is that the planet has gone through all of these cycles, and they touch on that with Dissidia. They touch on that with a bunch of different installments from this, where all of this is the memory of this plane of existence continuing to recycle over and over and over again. So this makes me feel a little better. It's both. It has the un-universe explanation and the meta-narrative explanation. Yeah, but like, this kind of fleshed it out. This actually like ties things in a little bit more for me, because up to this point, I've been keeping my fucking mouth shut the entire time because every time they adjust fate or set it back, all of the crap that we heard from all the guys that had to have awesome fucking opinions all over YouTube on just what they think was going on, and I caught bits and pieces and they're like, this is definitely Square just taking shots at the critics. As long as they're substantially propping it up with some sort of self-propagating theory in-game that ties in, I'm fine with it. Because it gives them creative works to go whatever direction they want first off from this point, because this is all different. But the fact of the way that they react to Sephiroth and that he continues to push them around, that goes back to like the resilience of the planet and the cycle. The massive circle of things happening within the universe and the life force explanation. So that touches bedrock for 7. From literally the beginning of the game to the end. Okay, I'm happy now.
Sephiroth has to be stopped. He has to be. And that's why I'm asking you to help me. I know that together we can do this. But if we do, we'll be changing more than fate itself. If we succeed, if we win, we'll be changing ourselves. I guess maybe that's why I hesitated.
And to be even more fair, they can go Strife's route with this and say that they're not sure Aerith really has a clue if she's literally just listening to the planet and they're the ones that are telephoning it in. If they're phoning in that things are a problem, things are wrong, things are different, this is bad, this is good, and she's just the other side of the receiver, she can still play the oblivious card, but I'm not buying that shit. Question is this future Aerith talking or current Aerith? Aerith more like senses things, in my opinion. I think Aerith has an idea, but it doesn't hit her until it's obvious to her. Yeah, like I think she's, because remember, in OG, she can hear the whispers and the screams, but she keeps saying, I can't make them out. So she could be picking up little bits and pieces like broken up radio transmissions from the planet, but because she hasn't reached that high level yet, or grown into that level to where, you know, based on certain things that happen, because she hasn't reached that Minerva state, she's just getting bits and pieces to where it's putting things together for her. And then when she acts like she has a clue on what's going on, it's the bits and pieces that she can understand from the planet. So that's pretty ironclad plot armor for her. My theory is that current Aerith with the memories of OG Aerith is not natural for her, so she wouldn't remember that until it's actually happening and puts things together. Question is this future Aerith talking or current? My question for you, Proto, is there a difference? If the game starts with her in front of the fountain, but then also ends with her in front of the fountain speaking to the ancients, does it really matter what side of it is? Because she's the loop. If she's the loop of this timeline and she dies, goes back to the live stream, knows what she has to do, the live stream then recreates and puts things, like if it's actually stuck in this vicious cycle, that could also be what Aerith's talking about. With whatever they're going to do with this run, breaking that cycle. And that's kind of been a theme for this, which then people could say, yeah, this is their chance to break outside of the story and change things and not make it a one-to-one. But like, it's fucking Square. Do they need to? Yeah, terrifying freedom. So now it's Clouds broke a lot of cycles. Yeah, well, but in saying that, Strife, if depending on if certain things happen in the City of the Ancients, did he? Motorcycles, I hate you. Ass. Throw that one out, but Jesus. But like, that's what I'm saying. Based on how it's set up and based on how they ended it, it could literally be the live stream on like that recycle period, right? And then it gets back to the other end of the game with Red and his kids running up to a fully like gilded out Midgar, grown out Midgar, And then you have the ending of Advent Children, where things are getting dicey there too with the last living remnants. But my question is then, if they're going to do that, that means that Aerith is... They're setting themselves up for a new story, but it also means they're going to break the cycle. So that means that the logical endpoint, or the things that happen, could also change a little bit too. But it's really interesting, because A, it gives them more things that they can do, but B, how do you break Cloud out of that cycle? Or how do you break Cloud away from his symbiotic responsibility? Does having other members of the cast be alive because of the... I don't know, that... Let me work through this.
You said it yourself. He has to be stopped. And frankly, I've heard enough howling for a
What's up, Flare? Destiny's Crossroads. When you cross this barrier of whispers, strange and terrible things may be waiting on the other side. Before making the leap, make sure that your party is well rested, well stocked with equipment and materia. The vending machine on the back express will have everything you need. I guess we can go check one more time just to be sure. Like, it's not going to hurt anything.
So if we go through that thing, there's no coming back.
This could also just be a fully implemented joke of what Jester said. Because the game lets you know you're at a point of no return when you get right here before you go to the world map.
Cloud, we should go.
Is it our destiny to defy destiny? It's an interesting question.
But they're fully baking it into there being a difference here. So they can add something.
Thank you, Cloud.
Fuck it, we're going in.
Ready?
Never tried to challenge destiny.
This could well be her last line of defense. It won't be easy.
Let's go.
Small question. He cut the rift. She changed it. Somehow.
Wouldn't be the first time I spit in Destiny's eye. Whether you can see the scenes or you can't, doesn't change that she's always trying to have it her way. Daddy's coming home real soon, honey. Don't know about you, but looks normal to me.
Over there.
Money shot of Midgar with all of its plates intact. None of those lights were out. I'm gonna go back through this and take a screenshot of that, because I looked over their far left. What in the fuck? Is this thing a play on chaos? Oh, we get some Advent Children shit. Okay, let's go. Oh my God.
You're alive.
Happy to see me?
Wouldn't go that far.
That's a whisper too, huh?
Looks a lot more like an arbiter of fate than the others.
We can beat them.
Bring it on.
Keep it together.
Yeah, I'll do it. Bring it home.
Watch yourself.
My turn.
Gotta love it. All right, watch and learn. Asshole.
Damn, with the Thundaga. It's on Aerith.
Give them hell.
Let's go.
Taking over.
Oh, he did Blade Run? Thanks for lining up.
Need a light.
Oh my god.
Here we go. Shit.
Those remind me of Kadaj's crew. Well, so here's the thing. I would have been perfectly fine, because I noticed the weapons that each one of them are using. I would have been perfectly fine rolling with that if we didn't see that look from the numbered clone jumping off the roof. If we didn't literally get the same look that we got from Kadaj and when he jumps off to go after Genova in AC, then I think I would buy that. But I think these are directly tied to the character's destiny. I don't think this has anything to do with the individual AC characters. I think we already saw that the way that they set this up, the numbered and marked sick folks, the experiments, the way that thing looked at us, it knew. I'm leaning more into one of the guys being numbered being the Kadaj group as opposed to this being an incantation. Because at no point in time are we given the option to mess with that kind of a future, but those dudes get away. And Sephiroth can already literally jump into their being. Which means if he's shattered, they're just going to get fragments, which would lead right into all of the bad guys from AC.
Come on, that ain't fair.
Run!
We gotta go!
Just go!
Shit, look out! Run, damn it, run! Move your ass!
Damn, Tifa just keeps saving us, huh? Ooh, Barrett got us that time too. Because one of the key components to that group is their attitude components. He just did triple slash. Damn.
That sucked.
Blade beam. Triple slash.
We gotta get out of here now!
Damn.
this. All right. I'm waiting.
There! Guess it's my turn. Give them hell!
I got this. There! Bingo! Back off!
And sweet. It's too much like Cloud.
Let's do this right. There!
It's on now. It's over. See ya. Enough. Battle back.
Give them what's coming.
It's over.
Did we do it?
Hang on! Eric!
Flashbacks to the end of the game.
What the hell did I just see?
A glimpse of tomorrow if we fail here today.
If we fail to change it. If they fail to change it, then their OG was bad ending. Confirmed. I'm just saying. What they're saying is they will continue on the exact same loop. So the exact same loop is what all of these guys are stuck in. Why do you get to come back?
How do we stop these things?
Well, the big one is way over there. However,
These guys are right here. Take the lead.
All right, watch it burn. Here it comes.
Oh, you just stood right in front of that one, didn't you, bud?
What the hell?
I got this.
Oh, fucking correct this. Oh, okay. Yes, we are going to play Intergrade.
My turn.
Mistakes were made on your part there, buddy boy. Oh. Yeah, those are all Barrett's moves. I don't buy that at all now. I just don't buy it. Those are all Barrett's fucking movesets. You pain in my ass.
I'm ending this.
Oh my god. Even like the baby Ungarmix there. Or Catastrophe with the laser.
I got this. It's over.
Will you turn around?
It's over.
Can't be our future.
Meteor. You thought.
The future is always a blank page.
Them again? Least they can do is give us a little breather.
I say we split up. Take them down at the same time.
In that case, Ultra Big Boy is all mine.
Bring it on, bitch.
Let's go, Cloud.
Here goes. I'll take care of you.
Oh my god. Come here.
Get ready. That'll do.
That's the Tiamat model from 8.
Let's do this.
Right. We can do this together. Don't give up. You're up. I'm coming. You've got this.
Hang back. You're up.
Hey, what's up? Whisper Bahamut. Oh shit, get up, cast, get up, cast, get up, cast. Oh my god, is he really casting Mega Flare? Not a fan, not a fan.
Can you fight?
This time.
Oh, Ifrit's still here.
I'll pay you back.
Watch yourself.
Great. Need a breather.
Let me handle this.
Kept you waiting?
Right. Good luck.
Of all the times. Gotta give it my all.
For you. Go on. Just hang on. I'm coming.
Will you stop kicking their ass, please?
Shake it off, okay?
I can't. I won't. Go on. For it. Pour it on.
Jesus H.
Can you fight?
God damn it.
Shake it off, okay?
Yeah, bingo. Stay back. Whoa. That was easy.
Ah! Eris does have a sus. I needed that heal full out earlier, or at least to get regen on everybody. Okay. Didn't think it was going to be 100% smooth all the way sailing, but not too bad. Saw the fights we need to. We know the spots we need to heal up and take advantage, especially when we have that Bahamut very low and people are still super low. Taking the opportunity to use some full bars and get all the heals out, gonna make that a lot easier. So now we know our points where we need to actually play catch up. Give me just a second, gonna use the bathroom, and we'll jump in and get this done right. Alrighty. Thought I'd restart you the Bahamut part? Apparently not. Elemental fire on the defensive side. Well, there's a couple of things I can switch around here now that I know that I don't have a cess on the front side. And we know that we have to do that for Chadley as is. Where assess is blue, right? No, it's not. It's also just not there. Magnify healing. Healing all. Elemental ice. That'll help out a ton. And he's got our biggest heal.
Ready?
I'm surprised this actually started us all the way back here. I'm not gonna lie.
Never tried to challenge destiny.
This could well be her last line of defense. It won't be easy.
Let's go.
Yeah, last fight.
Wouldn't be the first time I spit in Destiny's eye. Whether you can see the scenes or you can't, doesn't change that she's always trying to have it her way. Daddy's coming home real soon, honey. Don't know about you, but looks normal to me.
Over there.
All right, let's do it right. There it is. Okay, strike's right. Well, like, you bat like a .21, but I'll give you this one. I got clapped by a dark and lightful. You didn't miss anything. Whatever. It's so good. It's so good.
You're alive.
Happy to see me?
Wouldn't go that far.
So that then. It's a whisper too, huh?
Looks a lot more like an arbiter of fate than the others.
We can beat them.
Bring it on.
Yeah, they even line up on the appropriate sides.
Got it? No holding back. Sloppy. Let's get this over with. I got you now.
An entity from a future timeline that is manifested in the present day. It fights with the sword to protect the future that gave shape to it. Unable to read. Absorb elements, fire, and absolutely no weaknesses.
I'm waiting. Here we go. Here we go. That'll do.
Oh, that's not helping. Good, 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 good. Be better if I didn't take the L the first time through, but we'll do it better this time.
Feeling good.
Come on, that ain't fair.
Run! Let's get this over with.
We gotta go.
Just go!
Go, 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 go.
Look out! Run, damn it, run! Move your ass!
Let's do this. I see you. Gotcha. Any time now. Best do it right.
And then deep in the future, it fights barehanded to protect the future that gave it shape. See, that's the thing. The way that they line up, this has got to be incantations of the player characters, like of the main three.
Anytime now.
Damn.
Damn it! We gotta get out of here now!
Get ready. Try me. Pay attention. Come on. All right. Try me. Get ready. Not looking good.
Well, see, I don't think there's an attachment there, though. The fact that they come down at the same time, they're there to protect the destiny that's there. It lines up specifically with the people that they're actually correlating to, looking into a mirror. And these guys are fighting their destiny. So, like, that parallel between each of the individual characters and the thing trying to stop them is essentially themselves. Because it's their continuation and it's their story. I've seen some of the other stuff that says that they think it's Kadaj and the guys, they think it's other members of the Final Fantasy universe. I really don't think so. I think it's literally them having to fight their eventual futures, and it's them individually. Damn. Especially with the movesets.
Here we go. That's that.
If the movesets weren't identical to the movesets that we're seeing from everybody else, I could argue that, or there is an argument, but I just don't see one like this. But they gave Shayna a gun. That makes the most sense, actually. If they had movesets from somebody else and weren't literally using like advanced skill sets from these guys specifically, then I could see there's an open conversation where there could be like, I don't know, a basic argument, but they're doing the same thing. Hey, what's up, Kraytoon?
What the hell did I
From
just
Blade Beam to Triple Slash to Catastrophe, even though it's doubled up.
We fail you today.
And then the quick punchy combos from Birdie. Well, yes, so it's doubling this up, right? Like, so if the other guy had 2 swords and he still used Blade Beam, is it any less like Cloud's moveset? Or if the other person only had 1 glove and they were attacking and it wasn't 2 fist weapons, would then people not be able to draw the conclusion to the other member of Kadaj's group? Like, again, if the movesets were different, I think there's room to argue. But I think that the way that they're being defensive with this, or the way that you could defend any of those would still take away from the fact that the movesets are identical, kind of thing. That's kind of my thing. If maybe they were drawing from somebody else's, then absolutely, I think you could have a conversation. If they were doing like Kingdom Hearts moves specifically, or if they were doing stuff from 8, stuff from 9, stuff from 10, or further out, then I think you can, but they're using the same stuff. And they're using the same beams, they're using the same focus shot, like all of those skills are the exact same. Is the way I'm looking at it.
Damn it! How do we stop these things?
Well, the big one is way over there. However,
These guys are right here. All good.
Uppercut. Who's the last one we didn't get?
I got your number.
That one.
I'll end this. Let's dance, asshole. It's on now. I'm ending this. Break yourself. No holding back. Level
2. You ass.
About damn time. Hope you don't mind if I fill you full of holes. Check out this shit right here. Don't stop till it's done.
This can't be our future.
The future is always a blank page.
Them again? Least they can do is give us a little breather.
I say we split up. take them down at the same time.
In that case, Ultra Big Boy's all mine.
Bring it on, bitch.
Damn it, that uppercut. That is Disney Sound of Music, isn't it?
Let's do this.
Right. We can do this together.
No holding back. Any time now.
Oh, that's not helping.
Get him. Last long.
That sucked.
Let's switch it up.
All set.
Stay
I'll
strong.
take care of you.
Stop it! What the?
This might be it. Can you handle them?
Hang back.
Got it.
Here we go. I won't give up. Second win.
There! One more!
Get some rest. Come on. Nothing personal. Let's do this. Enough. It's over. That's that. It's over. So long. That's that.
Feeling good. Get ready. See ya. Barry, now.
Time to finish this.
Ooh, Stardust Ray! Ho, 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 ho. Oh.
This won't take long. Let's do this.
Get him! That's it!
Not nice.
Go on! Get him!
See ya. See ya.
Where the fuck? Oh, that's what I was looking for. Where, bro? Ooh, it hit.
That'll do.
Oh. Uh-oh.
We did it! Right. Here it comes! One more shot! Here!
It's over. Here it comes. See ya. Enough. Barry, do it.
Ain't no stopping us now. Gotcha.
Oh.
Did we beat him? Think so. Go on! This one's for you! One more shot!
Okay.
Where are we?
I'm waiting, Cloud.
What the hell is this?
This is...
Meteor. Holy shit.
Sephiroth.
Oh. Oh my god! Every AC fan just started squealing right here, didn't they? Oh my god, the music. Ugh.
Let's finish this.
Fate is not to be taken lightly, Cloud.
Anytime now.
Beg for forgiveness. Come, Cloud.
Going in. No holding back. Let's do this.
The plan proclaimed.
Oh.
Have we forgotten already?
Anytime now.
Enjoy it.
Let's get this over with.
Jesus! Time out.
All good.
You're doing the opposite of blocking. I was actually face tanking there for a second.
Did you miss me?
No, really. It's tough.
Yeah, so what? Screw him.
Ow!
That's it!
Shit.
Please stop kicking my ass.
Get him!
No, no.
Not looking good.
That's it! I'll show you what I can do. There! It's your turn!
Let's do this. I see you. Gotcha.
Jesus H. We've got time. We've got time.
Gotta be careful.
God damn it.
Let's do this. Try me. No more playing nice. Gotta give it my all.
Go on! Stay strong, okay?
So long. Enjoy it. All right, I see you. Let's finish this. Hope you're ready.
One more shot!
What's up, Hot Wheels? Oh, fuck.
Tifa! What'd I miss?
Let's go. Do you dream of me?
Go on! Good luck. I'll take care of him.
Oh, no, you won't.
Here we go. Try me. Anytime now.
Damn, he doesn't miss, huh? Holy shit.
Here goes.
Let's keep it together.
I'm coming. I got this.
Shit. Octa Slash. Good God.
I'll take care of him. You willing to step up for us?
Beg for forgiveness.
Taking over. Let's do this. Floppy. Dealing with it. I'll end this.
All set. There's no escape.
Oh God.
Enjoy it.
Swing and roll.
Don't look away.
I'll be fine. I'll show you what I can do.
My turn. Oh, the memory.
Cloud today. Appreciate that. Always appreciate the dropping by and saying hi.
Still up for it?
I'll take care of you.
Let's dance, asshole.
God damn, dude. Oh my god.
Beg for forgiveness.
Let me handle this. Won't miss. You're up. I'll take care of them.
Taking over. Get ready.
Stay back.
Steady.
I'll take care of you.
No more games.
Lots of games. Oh, please throw the goddamn potion.
Don't give up.
No, that's not gonna help.
That's it.
Good to go.
Enjoy it.
And catch. Go on. Stay strong, okay? Just go away. Gotcha. For it.
So much fucking damage.
I'm just getting started.
That's it. Stay strong, okay?
Shadow Flare, huh?
It's there. I'm okay. Get him. Hang in there.
Gotta give it my all.
Okay, let me take that wing back.
Enjoy it.
Gotta sting. Here he comes. Stay back. There's no escape.
Still in.
Get him.
Pray for me.
Oh my god, oh my god! Fall down.
Welcome back. We can do this. We can. We can change it. Make it right.
Same thing he yelled when he was trying to gun down Bahamut in AC. When God's doing exactly what he's doing right now. The fucking wormhole ending. You got a lot more clothes on than originally, bud. Oh, the City of the Ancients music.
That which lies ahead does not yet exist. Our world will become a part of it one day, but I will not end. Nor will I have you end.
This is...
the edge of creation. Cloud, lend me your strength.
Genova Synthesis has an attack called Edge of Creation too.
Defy destiny together.
Never.
Hit him with it.
Not yet. Seven seconds till the end. Time enough for you, perhaps. But what will you do with it? Let's see.
Okay, so hold on. Strife, that has nothing to do with OG. Nothing. That's him breadcrumbing for what's coming up. That has literally nothing to do with OG. Because the Synonymous 7 stuff, I watched like 13 seconds of a video from First Soldier, and no disrespect to him whatsoever, trying to tie in stuff from original. And from me playing from the start of this to the end of this and knowing original and classic so well, there is no specific time frame that has 7 seconds in there at all. There was theories about how Omnislash was 7 seconds and other things, but like no. That's quantified stuff that nobody, they're not going to go that deep, right? They'll Easter egg and they'll breadcrumb and they'll tilt hat to the old school guys, but there is no way anyone knows that from start to end of that animation it's 7 seconds. Because, and what happens during Omnislash? It's a completely uninterrupted attack in classic. There's nothing in the game from the Eris incident, from the amount of time that they have to get from one platform to the other, there's literally nothing. 7 is all over these games, but this is foreshadowing. Yeah, that's what I agree with Visionary and everybody else that said no. This has everything to do with something else that they're setting up for this version. Because Sephiroth already knows they changed shit. He knows he's a part of this because he loses in the end. So he thinks by changing it, he stands a chance. Or he wouldn't be having that conversation with Cloud as his puppet. Because he knows that he needs him based on the original story. But that means that Sephiroth has another plan now too. But guaranteed, this is breadcrumbs for now, not... Yeah, defy destiny together. He thinks that he still has, but he still has some control. Cloud's hand moves first and he jerks that shit back. So Sephiroth knows he still has intimate control of of the cells in Cloud. Sephiroth knows that Cloud is the... Yeah, exactly. Because that's who gets him. That's who gets him in through the story. That's the one who dumps him off into the fucking live stream, into the reactor. That's the spot. But my other thing is we literally just saw a cutscene with Zack. All of this changes unless Sephiroth is literally planning on all of this little parallel universe. And before Kefka like shows up on my stream and goes, you time traveled again. This one isn't technically time travel. They're still locked in time. So what I'm saying is Sephiroth is also playing the bigger game just like Aerith is, or she's receiving the messages for it. And he's planning on something else being really damn important in 7 seconds to make a decision. Because the first thing that I thought about when I heard that was, it's got to be 7 seconds for like when he chooses to kill Aerith, but that's not true. You can fight that cutscene, and even if you speed through it, it's not 7 seconds. There's no way to quantify that people are counting just how long it takes for him to fall from his perch to kill her. All of that's off the fucking table. But keep going. I gotcha. Let's see what Rufus has to say. I'm interested to see what the other people have tied in for this. Put a pause on the theories. He's like, fucking get.
Mr. Vice President.
Mr. President.
That's right.
I fucking love Rufus. He's such a good bad guy. Fuck you, Palmer. You look different without a white mask on, bud. Or a white drape over your head. Hey, Puffy, thank you for that. Get some hype in the chat for those of you guys that are here. Appreciate those gifted subs, my guy. Time out. So I am gonna talk while those sub notifications go off though. You having fun on? Oh, dude. We're getting ready to go into the next part of the story for this because there is more story for this. Like, between this and Elden Ring and oh my god, and Tarkov. But like, yeah, well, Hojo's still laughing because his plan's working. Rufus not immediately going to Junon is interesting. Is it? That could be next step of the plan, right? Well, okay. Then again, like, fuck everything we knew. Everything just changed. We went through the no return point, right? But like, what's funny is canonically, Hojo's plan is still the exact same. Nothing has changed for Hojo. Which is interesting that it seems like other little things have changed, but Hojo's plan is still exactly how it's supposed to be. That's not the original stamp. And why are you alive? And where's the body that you have behind you a couple feet?
Was that all of them? Hey, Cloud. You see that?
Holy shit. But he thought Cloud was still there, so he doesn't know either. Yo! So it changed under him too. So everything has changed slightly.
Here.
Thank you.
They added stuff. So in terms of, so they did not do a one-to-one for original, and they added a couple of extra things that tied in stuff like Before Crisis, Dirge of Cerberus, Advent Children. They really have, they've morphed 7 into like the lightning rod and the central point of a bunch of different stories. That's why I'm so excited to play Integrate, because that's going to bring another character story into this current one, which is going to be the Wutai conflict and what was actually going on and why Wutai was such a threat to Shinra. But what just happened was breaking the mold a little bit, because Zack turned around and said, hey, Cloud. So he doesn't even know that things have changed. He just knows that something's different. So it's not like it's not like Aerith and Sephiroth. Zack is completely oblivious, it seems like. But I did notice that Stamp, that's a different dog on the bag too. Stamp looked entirely different in the beginning of the game. So there's like little things that have shifted because of what just happened. So they gave themselves some room to maybe not necessarily go a different direction with the story, but to add some new facets to a lot of questions people had about where some of the stuff was supposed to go canonically. Destiny has changed. I'll be surprised if Zack comes back next episode. I still believe this is Time Warp, different. See, I don't think they're gonna play the Time Warp game. I don't think that they went through time, because it came back to the same instance where they were fighting in Midgar. Rufus was still in the tower, wasn't on his way to Junon, which Strife pushed out, because he's supposed to be helicopter to Junon to prepare for the military thing and the changing of the guard, because he acts like this to take command of all the Shinra army and the Shinra forces. So maybe that was just the deep breath so he could establish his dominance before they head to Junon, where Heidegger just says, "What are your orders?" and then we move on from there. But with all of those characters still in Shinra Tower, again, Rufus can see what's happening with the Fates. So this is what makes him way more deadly than his dad. His dad was just a belligerent idiot out for power, but Rufus can see that. Seng can't see it. Scarlet can't see it. Palmer can't see it. Heidegger can't see it. But he sees it, which is going to force his hand to play his cards a little bit differently for Shinra as well. That sets up some interesting plot lines, because now it puts Sephiroth, Aerith, Zack doesn't know it yet, but it also puts Shinra on the clock. Is in the nose pile? Yeah, he's in the nose pile. Oh, yeah. Yo. I'm just gonna set my controller down. We're in for some extra story stuff here, aren't we? Jesse's gloves. Biggs' gloves. Jesse's headband. Wake up, Charlie Sheen. Yeah, Jesse's gloves, Biggs' headband. Say the thing. Say the thing, Marlene. Not what I thought, but still good.
Marlene! I'll come back.
So, what now?
I thought she was gonna say flower girl.
Sephiroth.
Established that the threat's still real. Okay.
As long as he's still out there.
I thought you beat him.
We can. We will. Count me in.
If it's to be a hunt, you could use a nose like mine.
I'm in too. Bastard wants to destroy the whole planet, doesn't he? An enemy of hers is an enemy of Avalanche.
And then Suna appears with weather. They are.
Almost there, Cloud. We're almost there.
So don't get confused there. This is both Cloud and Aerith thinking about the spot that they're at right now. When she's thinking about Zack, because she's leaving Midgar, when she was waiting for him to get back, and Cloud remembers being in that position. So don't get the exposition mixed up here. I really think that is literally just the we're putting Midgar behind us and moving forward part, because we've already seen the differential. I do think that this is both of them thinking about Zack at the same time because of what they're doing and where they are. Personal opinion on this one, but that's in the back of their mind because Aerith, he told Aerith to stick around and he'd see her when he gets back, and he never showed up. And Cloud has a memory of being outside of Midgar. He remembers waking up and picking up the Buster Sword. So in Classic, he knows what happened to Zack. Vaguely, because he was still in the whatever the sickness is coming out of the tanks. So, because he's still got the scattered bunches of ideas that are sunk in, dug in, but he still knows. Like, there's part of him that still knows, even if he's still quote-unquote puppeted. Which is good, because that means that we're still going to have to reorganize what he thinks as opposed to what the reality is. That leaves a door open for next part of the story, which is great. Or she just feels his memories. Either way, what I'm getting at is both of them, I think, at that point are either the Genova cells from Cloud are having a flash, and it's like another callback thing, and she's also having a memory steal. But I don't think that this is to be confused with what we just saw with Zack.
I miss it. The steel sky.
Because she talks about Midgar right after it. Hey, thank you, Lifeful. I appreciate that. They gave themselves just enough fuel. The unknown journey, as it reads, ain't gonna be the same, y'all. Well, no, but what my thing is, because I have a feeling there's more. For some reason, I have a feeling that there's more. I don't think that they would just leave it there. We just saw Zack stand up. And I want to see if they pan back to Zack, or if there's anything in Integrate that has to do with Zack, if he is with Cloud. Because I'm hoping that my theory's right. I'm hoping that some of that leaves. So there are a few things that are the same. Hojo's still doing Hojo. Yes, we saw Rufus. Yes, well, I mean, Marvel fucked everybody, right? There's a new way that things work. There's always post-credit scenes. That's just how it works now. But Hojo's philosophies and what he wants to do is still the same. Sephiroth is still alive. We know that Rufus is now he's in charge, and what we saw there was an establishment of dominance and kicking Heidegger back down the pole. Which, again, to Strife's point, he may not be in Junon, but he just gave Heidegger lip. All through Junon, Heidegger is literally pissed. He's just upset, like he got put in his place, and he's taking it out on every one of the soldiers throughout the entire time. We have flashbacks there. So that scene could have literally been the loophole right into, or the reason why, for the setup on how there's kind of like a dissemination in command, where some of them aren't really fucking happy about it, especially him, because he had free reign with old dad. So like that could be the same. We haven't seen something that definitely defines that it's different. But there is a lot of things that they didn't touch. Some stuff they did, obviously, but some of the main storyline narratives with Hojo, Scarlet is still there. We know that the Turks still have their mission. We know that Sung can't see any of what's going on. So the Turks are still going to be doing exactly as they are supposed to do, in line with Rufus's... Whether he saw them or not, Rufus still knows that his clock is running, and they have to get to the next level. They have to continue with the plan that he has. I don't think any of that changes. So main story elements don't feel like they were moved around very much, and they just feel like some of the things have either been exemplified or reorganized. So the same, absolutely not. The unknown journey thing, to me, that they cared enough to put that as the ending means that they are going to be telling a little different story with a different tune, but there is literally no shot that unless those main storyline and bridge characters are completely wiped out and there's not that threat, if Hojo's still alive, guess where they're going. If Rufus is still alive, guess where they're going. If Sephiroth's still alive, guess what he's going to try to do. Those same main pinpoint elements are still at play, which is super important, in my opinion. Because it means, yes, things might be different, but the only person who sees the other side of this right now is Rufus. Which it could be argued really, really heavily for a long time, and might be soon. It could be really heavily argued that throughout Advent Children, Rufus had a plan that he didn't talk about, and really had the upper hand the entire time. So that also plays into it, because that's kind of how Rufus has been. Hey, thank you so much for that, Jeff. So as long as the basis of the story and the main bad guy archetypes are still in play and Aerith is still alive, then that means that those narratives haven't changed very much. So that's good, because then for the purists, there's still going to be some riding that line. But I do think a little bit of this was trying to shake loose from doing a one-to-one, which honestly, after this, I'm really happy that it isn't a one-to-one. Because now they get the ability to flesh the story out and tie everything from the other things together. From Dirge, from Before Crisis, lead-ups to AC, like, they can do a lot with where the story's at currently. I'm being stubborn. There's no way there's not something after this. I like the song, though. Rufus is smart. A normal person might have asked Sung if he saw the whispers. But like, yeah. Comes off, seems crazy. Her appearances, not opinions. But oh man, Rufus kept everything close to his chest. Even Reno and Rube didn't know throughout all of AC he was holding the Genova piece. The whole time. Yeah, they're making him even more of like a higher tier, like, he's not a fighter, we just beat him. We know that physically he can't be beat, but he knows if he keeps it to the chest, he's got, yeah, a 5D chess player. Like Kefka. Ahead of everybody. You know what I mean? That's what makes the best Final Fantasy villains. No time travel, has planned all of your steps for you. It sets Rufus up to be absolutely disgusting as a bad guy. Which is very much proven in original. The Turks were where we were going every time. So you could even argue that that's canon. So this ending 2 years ago was super controversial. It took me a few weeks to get over the jarring differences in the end. I think for the most part, most folks have to. I see, that's the thing though. Like, if you were any sort of mad after this experience, or if you felt like there were things that were left out, go to the modding community. Don't go to the people that write the story. Because nobody in the gaming industry is writing the story twice. You know what I mean? I was super happy with the way this ended once I found out it's not a one-to-one. Yeah, like, because that's my thing. I saw all the people bitching. Oh, they changed everything. Oh, well, they changed everything. They didn't change everything. There are still extremely important storyline parts that are in play that they can use. I love how this went. Absolutely. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. Also voiced Dissenter. That's my biggest thing, is like the people that got upset. Like I can't tell you how enjoyable this has been. I'm playing a really like prominent and towering set of games on my channel. From something as creative with the musical stuff as Fuser, to Elden Ring, to Tarkov, and this being an old game that I just recently played, I'm only upset that I didn't get to play it then. I'm very happy that I kept myself very condensed and that I have no idea what the other section of the game has to do with anything that we just saw outside of Yuffie is involved, so we get to see what's going on with the Wutai conflict. Which, there's a lot of stuff they could tie in for that too. But like, start to finish, this is very easily probably one of my most enjoyable playthroughs that I've done for a very long time. There's abilities, there's the ability to grind things out, there's an ability to go back and there's a hard mode, there's a plus mode built in to go and perfect that stuff if you want to. The versatility with the title, how awesome the voice acting was, everything start to finish for this was just amazing. And I've loved every second of getting to play this. Oh, and the amazing gift of a new hot game. Lots of people got upset because they thought, oh man, is Aerith going to survive now? But that's the thing. Nothing about, if Sephiroth's alive, Aerith's in danger. In vanilla and in previous though, she did not stand toe to toe with the man. She didn't have an opportunity to get sassy with Sephiroth. And the fact that she stood out and said, you're wrong. Like, just let the story play out. God, they killed this. Absolutely killed this. Ah. Imagine Midgar actually taking this long in the original. Even 100%ing the game didn't take as long as our playthrough was for this. I could tell.
Gary.
What?
Gary hated it.
You still have stuff in the choke.
Don't again. Oh no.
Lovely montage of all the gameplay. It's just, it puts a, for people that have never played the game before, this just makes, it really takes certain aspects of the original and just blows it up into this massive universe that they now have at their disposal. Instead of 7 being multiple games in different universes, they introduced new characters like Roche and other people into the game. We saw the underground stuff that's happening underneath of Midgar, which has specific, direct, and very consequential ties to if we know that that's going on, that ties into Hojo's main plan, but it also gives them the opportunity to bring stuff in from other titles. Both major other titles, actually. Which means that there's a chance for clashes between some very prominent villains and dabbling in one's backyard or in other people's backyard for, and really powerful ones too, in the bigger scheme of like the iceberg that is 7. And they hinted to that with all the underground stuff, the insignia on Rufus's coin. Goodness. I love reading some of the original devs worked on this too, like what an experience it must have been. Well, I felt like this was an opportunity if they felt like they couldn't actually accurately depict some of the things that they did in OG because of polygons and technology. If they had some of the original devs and the original concept design team that was working on this, or at least the story people, I figured we were going to get a different type of game anyway, or a little bit more to the story. Yeah, reading words on the screen that have been translated is one thing, and I think we got a pretty good fucking gist of it. But this gave them an open door to do and take things to entirely different levels. If Aerith lives, then how is the live stream going to help Holy if Meteor is summoned? Well, the whole point of that is she has to get to a higher level of unification that either A, she learns to use the white materia, or B, she dies. My materia doesn't do anything because she doesn't know how to do it. Yeah, and that's considering Sephiroth knows that everything has changed now. Maybe that's not his endgame plan. Maybe he has another way to roll up his master plan. We don't know that that's the endgame either. But what we do know is that Aerith dying was not the only option for her to be of help. Bugenhagen literally says at Cosmo Canyon that the white materia is the key to getting like the communication break between the planet and like the materia of the ancients was the way to get the gap filled. So she doesn't even technically have to die to be able to talk directly to the live stream like that. She just has to learn how to use the white materia. Venus, thank you so much for the follow. So there's rounded corners here. They left in original that was these were options. Hell House, dude, that fight was nuts. That fight was so good. And she still says that here too. I have materia, I just don't know how to use it. They left the door open for other options. That's awesome. Well, so here's my plan, just for everybody that, again, and thank you guys for the follows. And welcome. I'm DJ Soundstorm, Chicago producer and house DJ. I play a lot of what I consider to be really top tier games, and Sundays are RPG Sundays. Every Sunday we will be playing RPGs of more classic variety, games that I grew up with, and games that I think really do need a little more attention to detail paid to them on Twitch, because you don't see a lot of people playing things outside of the big ones, right? But I grew up with Legend of Dragoon, all the Final Fantasy series, from Tactics forward, Xenogears, Breath of Fire, Secretin, all the classics from 97 up to like 2006, 2007 were kind of my jam. What we're going to be doing for this content, however, is we've just completed the story for the first time. This is my first time getting to actually enjoy the entirety of the story. We will do integrate, and then I'll make a decision after we get through the other story parts on the hard mode playthrough for this, which I am leaning towards doing, obviously, because, I mean, hard modes are kind of my thing. Pain, torture, I play Tarkov and Elden Ring, so I'm just used to constantly never feeling like I'm going to win. Kind of fits in with my brand. So that's what we're doing, but like we're just having some after the playthrough discussion about some of the open doors, because I feel like there's so many details that they got right that they left just enough room for things to be pretty wide open. They can still say they can still stay very true to the story and make alterations to it. And do stuff that makes all of us happy. And this was, what, the 25th anniversary of a specific game? And Square did tease that there was more about this next chapter that should be coming this year. Didn't say when this year, but he literally said, it's the anniversary, why would we not? Maybe we get more information on when that's going to be very soon. And then I can wait another 8 months until they put it on PC. You thinking hard mode or intermission, goofy story? I want to focus on the story first. I want to focus on what they've done for the story before I jump into a hard mode, because the hard mode at that point kind of changes how the content runs, right? Hard mode is going to be grinding, talking about everything that we've seen at that point, and I feel like if we do integrate and do the story part first, then that means we have the full story with a bow on it, and then it's the game style kind of changes, because hard mode gaming is a little bit different than actually like enjoying the story and going through it first. So I do want to do integrate first, and then I'm going to focus on the hard mode stuff. E3 time frame. I think you're right, Proto. That one I think you're 100% dead ass right on. I'd be shocked if we don't hear something by E3. Because to be clear, this is a freaking 1 foot putt for Sony. If they use their entire thing at E3, do nothing but talk about or play the trailer and then walk off the stage, they won E3. Yeah, it's with this package. When we purchased 7's Remake, it came with the intermission integrate story. There's no way they do that, right? You think they actually pull the trigger on 16 and X2 at the same time? Do you know what their market share is gonna do? That'd be the first time I buy stock in Sony if they do that shit. Only up from there, dude. Baron, thank you so much for the follow. There's no chance they don't literally dominate. Like, if that's the case, Elden Ring's lucky. Everybody else is lucky they did the releases when they did. Because Square's not going to tell anybody. And any other game that gets announced, it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter what it is. If 16 and X2 are their E3 show, that's all they need. Elden Rings is amazing. There are probably people literally paying people inside of Square's offices to rat them out so they know whether or not to release anything. They will literally dwarf every other part of the gaming market. It doesn't matter what's coming out. Because conceptually, 16 looks like it's going to be the same type of systems that they're using for 7's Remake, because it did so well with the 3 system styles that they have. And then on these current generation consoles, obviously they're going to proprietary that through PlayStation, but you'll have every PC gamer on the planet being like, yo, let my at the time, let my 4000 series graphics card just chew on this shit. I found the flying ghost spirit moose in Elden Ring. It was engorging. I've been trying to only play Elden Ring online, so I have all the clips and stuff just in case I run into a part of the story that other people missed, because I'm such a Fallout nerd that, like, I'm gonna search everything, right? And everybody's been telling me all this shit that they found, and I'm like, don't tell me shit. Demise told me about a dragon I walked right past. I was so mad. Elden Ring is a fantastic game. I will give them that. Fallout's entire a Fallout crafting system for the most part, upgrade systems, and a completely open world that you can spend hours and hours and hours searching. It is second to my experience here. It is my second most interesting and like mind-blowing experience that I've had. Best first boss fight in any Souls series too. Like, fucking Margit, get it. Like, just get it. Do not pass go, do not collect $200. Go back and fight packs. Like, oh. The game's been insane so far. Absolutely loving that experience. Wait, what? Chapter selection has now been unlocked. Open the main menu. Access system, chapter selection to replay any chapter from the beginning using your current characters, weapons, and materia. Oh, hey, that's kind of fucking snazzy. Hard difficulty is now unlocked and can be selected by going to chapter selection and playing one of the chapters. In this difficulty, items cannot be used and only HP is restored at rest spots. However, certain manuscripts are only available in this difficulty setting. You can't use items in all of hard mode? Seabass, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, dude, that's filthy. MP regen is harder. That's a really nice baked-in hard mode feature. Yo, bet that better carry over to 16. Hard bet. Play log. A record of your adventure can be viewed from system play log in the main menu. The log contains information about battle records and story branches. Other new features. Bonus XP and AP. You will now earn twice as much XP and 3 times as much AP. A new combat simulator has become accessible in Hojo's lab. To test it out, select Chapter 17 from the chapter selection. Skipping the mini-bike game. Hey, Ansher, thank you so much for the follow. The mini-bike game cannot be skipped from the pause menu. Oh. Accessing intermission content. You now have access to a portion of the story that revolves around new character, Yuffie. To access this content, press RT while on the title menu. Okay, cool. That's 1000% what we're going to do as well. 16 will probably just copy Devil May Cry by adding more enemies and more health per difficulty. It's a possibility, but I feel like they did such a good job with this fighting system. Like, I didn't feel bored. My only bitch about this fighting system was the aerial combat with Tifa and Cloud. My only bitch and complaint was aerial combat. Was the one thing that felt clunky. The air combat did feel really out of reach. Like, if Tifa had something else that was more of a projectile, or if Cloud had a base attack that was going to throw a projectile when something was airborne, so you could continue to, like, spam combo, that would feel less weird to me. Colamo, thank you so much for the follow. But, I mean, and like I said, clunky, not broken, in my opinion. It got annoying, like, ascending the column. That got kind of annoying. Like, that part felt really shitty, because it was like, those things slap. That part was awkward. But, like, the rest of it was okay. Like, it was alright. It wasn't all the time. But then you'll get in those situations where you have one of the little bots at, like, the top of the subway, and you can't fucking reach him. And you're just sitting there like, I know he's coming. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna get my opportunity. Ooh, 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 and you just fucking jump in and try. But I'm really interested to see how they tie Yuffie's story in with this stuff, too. That is true. You cannot leave the main menu at this time. You can now replay any chapter from the beginning by accessing story selection via the main menu. Be advised, if you return to the title screen without first saving your game data, you will be unable to use this data in subsequent playthroughs. Magic? What about magic? What about Magic DR? Is it a joke if you use magic? That's true. I did notice that. It did really feel like if you hit something that it's weak against, it was very, very overpowered. Update I want is to have an in-battle combat to swap materia. Ooh, that'd be kind of sick. Especially since I'm a bonehead and forget what's good for each one of the situations that I'm running into. Like, that would have just been smart. Sick, so now it's just chapter select? Is that what it is? Play log, gift box, title screen. Damn, I was really hoping that there was something at the end of that for those. Alright, so that wraps up the first playthrough that we've done of 7's Remake. I'm very, very happy that I waited, didn't spoil myself. I watched maybe 15 minutes total of Maximilian's playthrough, but I completely sheltered myself away from all of the extra story stuff because I wanted to fucking experience it. So somehow I managed to dodge and weave I managed to bob and weave and avoid a bunch too many spoilers, and I'm glad that I did, because getting to sit and talk about some of the things that they called out, I feel like I really caught as many things as I was capable of. It's been a while since my last 7 playthrough, like my last full one. It's New Threat was actually my last one. Valorant, thank you so much for the follow. But like, that was my last run-in and playthrough was actually with our New Threat 2.0 playthrough that we did, and I had a fucking blast with that. It was a great time, but it's been a while since we've done that. So luckily for me, I've literally beaten 7 as 100% completionist, as a speedrunner that couldn't quite get the speed part of that down. Just ended up being runs because there was nothing speedy about it. But getting to actually go through stuff and talk about, with the Final Fantasy community, the way the modding community sees things, because they know the game down to the 0s and 1s, and then the way other people have been theory crafting for years about one game that released in 1997 is always fun. My overall, like, chops and grade for this, outside of a couple of things being annoying, the fact that there is replayability, the fact that there is all of these interesting systems they baked into the game, and I do feel like they used, this is just my feeling, there is absolutely no proof in this, and I haven't been given any information about this. But I do feel like some of these systems that they used went off so well because of the amount of people that were so happy with the gameplay, happy with the combat. Don't be surprised at all if you end up seeing a lot of these exact same systems that they were used for 16, because they were fluid. They worked nicely. The party change system and the ATB timers that they used for that were really, really well done, in my opinion. Everything felt seamline. And at the beginning, I was really, really clunky with it. But as you play the game, you get better. And some of those really, really well-timed decisions feel really good when you're setting off a spell, switching, using an ability, and then switching over and like switching to Cloud and going into Punisher's defensive stance and landing the counterattack and seeing the spell and the other shot ability go off right over your head while you've staggered that thing. You can really set up some awesome combinations for this that really come down to player skill for it. I'm excited for the hard mode, but again, just like everything else, I do want to get the full capacity of the story before I move into the grindy, sit and chill and having conversation stuff with that. But in my opinion, this is a 10 out of 10. There is no game that's perfect. So if you want to say it's a 9.9, fine, fuck off with that. Like, we can argue with it. But in terms of giving nostalgia, introducing people to a story in a much better way, expanding on pixels, expanding on a 2D universe that was, in our minds, way bigger than it actually was in reality. I think every single facet of this playthrough and every single facet of Remake was just excellent. Like, it was fun for the old heads to sit and go, oh, it's that, oh, it's that, oh, it's that. And it was fun for new people that were probably like, man, this really, really, like, is fun. The story's interesting. If someone had played through this the first time, they probably think every single person that wasn't really fleshed out all the way until later discs in the original, now all of those people have characteristics, they have personalities, you have reasons to hate them. Like, we already didn't like Scarlet and Heidegger. Now we really don't fucking like those two. Like, really don't like those two. They were awesome with the way that they treated Reno and Rude. Fleshing out the characters from the beginning of the game and not just making them placeholders for the activities was even better. But, like, the human chair, yeah. Like, yes, job. I think they did such an excellent job with this. I'm still blown away with how much I really, really like this. For as much as I will probably end up playing 7 again on my channel, time and time again, at least once a year for the rest of the time that I'm once a year or a year and a half for the amount of time that I'm a content creator, just to have that nostalgia pump and get to talk to everybody about it, whether it be New Threat or an Echo S playthrough or an i7 playthrough. People can fuck with our playthrough. Like, this was so damn good. And I'm so insanely excited to see the story for Yuffie too, because I feel like they're going to do a really good job tying in other parts of older games, because they have anything that has to do with Wu-Tai leading up to when we run into Yuffie has to have something to do with other titles. Because we were never privy to what was going on with Yuffie the entire time from 7 until we found her in the forest as an optional character. Which also gives me a lot of hope for the other optional character that they haven't introduced yet. Because if they're smart, and I have no information on what's going on with Yuffie's story, but if they're smart, they're going to be talking about Dirge, and they're going to be talking about some other stuff through Yuffie's playthrough so they can tie into Vincent later. That would be the big brain play. I don't know if that's going to happen, but they, in my opinion, that's a dead-ass opportunity to bounce into that by talking about what was going on and the things that we found through Remake, and then having Yuffie deal with a situation that would involve stuff like the underground secret society or secret stuff that was running because of Hojo, and tying in some of that, because there's some really, really awesome bosses, and there's some really, really awesome content that they could play on, and actually bring those two closer together to then make it easier for the introduction for Vincent and some of the other stuff too. So, yeah. What an absolute boss playthrough. And the next time we come back, so starting on Sunday then, from now until the next Sunday, when we get here for next Sunday's RPG Sunday, we'll be starting the Yuffie story and finding out what else they did to flesh that out. And then we will backtrack and try the hard mode stuff. I do want to play the hard mode. That does sound like a lot of fun. And that is something that I, again, for a lot of people that are very familiar with my channel, that is something that I do quite a lot. I'm very good at getting my face ripped off. So that's what we will be doing next time. What I am going to do for you guys, however, instead of just bailing out of here, I'm going to send you to a member of the Echo S team who is the voice of Vincent. He's currently playing Elden Ring, which we also just talked about. So again, if Elden Ring isn't something that you want spoiled, or isn't something that you want to see gameplay for, just do me a huge favor. At least stick around to go over and say hello to Farron, say hi, dip afterwards, but at least get him hyped up because we're coming over to see what he's doing. I'm going to go play Yuffie's story since I did not play it yet. Absolutely. Thank you guys so much for an awesome time and being here, and I look forward to jumping into Yuffie's story next Sunday. Until then, stay in the mix. If you're interested in Elden Ring content, Escape from Tarkov content, or you're interested in getting into Fuser, that's what's going to be happening for the remainder of the week for me. Wednesdays and Saturdays are Fuser. Mondays and Tuesdays until World of Warcraft raiding starts is going to be Elden Ring or Tarkov, and then Sundays are where we're going to be in the RPG universe doing what we do. Let's go say hi to Farron, and thank you guys so much for spending time with me on Sunday. I'm so excited for how bad he's been getting his dick kicked in, because me and Farron die about the same ratio, and so does Daldaros, and all of us have just been getting our heads kicked in by this game. Okay, bye!
Animals. A little indie game, but very chill. Holy moly, so many raids today. DJ Soundstorm coming in with the raid at 25. Holy moly, you guys walked in at the right time. Very different from